Hello and welcome, my dear fellows. Hello and welcome. I'm in the spirit of things. Let's see. Oh yeah, Ivan Lee fighting, man. So many great people. I'll just have to do something. Winner. Should I go with Mixer? No, I'm gonna go with Koike or Akimoto. I have to go with this. Okay, now Teddy is going to come. Yo, Teddy boy. Where are you, Teddy boy? That Teddy boy is very egocentric. That's something I just need to activate. Give me like few seconds. I just woke up, so don't get mad at me. I literally just woke up and I never covered Rizin so far. Teddy, are you gonna help me cover Rizin, huh? Oh, Teddy boy. You've always been a cool guy. Or what you like to say, a cool pain in the ass. But we'll grind it out. One sec. I will do it. Just give me like few seconds to get in the spirit of things. Mm, I'm getting back in the spirit of things. I see some people saying one does not count for MMA. It's pretty funny, you know. All of those things are pretty funny. Also, we got Ivan Lee fighting at Rizin, which is generally not that bad. Gotta say, generally not that bad, but at the end of the day, all I can say is everything crumbles, huh? Okay, Teddy boy. Now, let me set you up. This goddamn energy drink. This egocentric Teddy prefers trolling me. I literally just woke up, so. But I just need to set something. There's something I need to take care of. I'd say Ivan Lee. I'm gonna win the first fight. I must pick a side. I'd definitely say Ivan Lee to win. But I've never covered Rising in my whole life. This is the first time I'm doing this. And we'll see. Let's go. Teddy, your 5 minutes is now. Hmm? Hold on. Teddy. Oh, Mr. Egocentric Teddy. Teddy, you and I are gonna have fun. Oh, Teddy boy. You're so good, Teddy. I love you, man. First time ever that I'm covering Rizin in my life. Uh, yeah, like, yeah, I'm fine here in Kyvan Lee for me. Kyvan Lee is a guy who can really make some noise, if you ask me. He can really make some noise. Kyvan Lee versus Sarata Mizuno is going to be the first fight, and I'm just having a feeling that Kyvan Lee was brought there. Just have a feeling that Kyvan Lee was the legendary guy for this. And then a white contender series I'm not gonna cover. No way I'm gonna cover it. I'll just do my hardcore stuff. I have to take an energy drink because I'm super tired now. I'm sensing these high level guys could make some noise and could definitely make some damage. Early morning here, and yeah, I just have a feeling that Patchy Mix is gonna make some noise. Ryzen FC cards normally last for like 4 or 5 hours. That's something I'm really looking forward to, guys. It's really something I normally look forward to. Ah, I have a feeling Akimoto could soccer kick Kleber. I don't think gonna be the first fight, and let's say I'm in the feel out process this month. I'm just gonna say chasing glory, but I'm chasing redemption, and I'm chasing the opportunity. Yeah, this rising card like Schiavello. Many people believe that Rising is one of the greatest promotions ever. Yeah, Kevin Lee competed formerly, as well as you know. He formerly competed at he formerly competed at Kevin Lee. He formerly competed um, at Road to UFC, and he's also former UFC fellow. So I just don't know why they put him so low on the card. Maybe this is some kind of a disrespect or whatever. To me, it sounds like a kind of a typical disrespect, but maybe they disrespect him for a reason. I also think I also think in the first fight that Koike will use his experience here and his cheesy English walkouts never get old. Uh, very much never gets old. Never ever been like a die-hard fan of Rizin, but I decided to try something new in my life. And maybe some new things are gonna change my life, you never know. New things are actually better, new things are actually good, and with the assistance of a teddy boy, everything makes sense. You're the best co host I have seen, teddy boy. Hmm. I love you too. Ah, yeah, yes, this Rising is totally crazy. They put two former baseball players in this card. Much as I can say, I just think I just think Rising is skyrocketing in popularity, and just having a feeling this could be the next level generation. Should have covered it earlier if I could. Arata Mizuno versus Kevin Lee gonna be the first one, and much as I've seen, Arata Mizuno could finish him on the ground. He is no joke, man. On the other side, I got the case of Kevin Lee, a guy who formerly competed at high level promotions and a guy who could really make some decent noise here. So don't get surprised, don't get shy. If anything gets past you, nearby you, just say, brother, if you're in the spirit of things, get ready for everything. Very simple, huh? Overall, this regional stuff. There are some things that I got to cover today. I'm already getting tired. Ain't gonna lie, I'm getting tired, man. Say streaming is a difficult way to earn some money. It is, but I'm not gonna back down. No way. No way I'm gonna back down, guys. I got no idea how much Rising cards normally last because this is the first time I'm actually covering it. I might also, since I'm having two PCs, I might also not be late for work. Teddy boy. Round one is gonna get underway. Got to get in the spirit of things, guys. So much hype on Mizuno. Yeah, so much hype on Mizuno because he comes out of a pure striking background, but will probably try to wrestle. We all know that, but Mizuno is a guy who wants to take you down. Mizuno is a guy who wants to control. Well, I can't say control the match. He will try to. Like Ivan Lee will probably try to keep the fight standing. I believe Lee will probably try to wrestle here. Trying to wrestle up in this one. Let's go. Ah, yeah, round one, the first fight of the night. It's gonna get started, and from what I see, Kyvan Lee trying to shorten the distance right off the bat. Yeah, he's trying to shorten the distance early on because he knows that's the only chance to win this fight. Here we go, the Tarato is coming out of a striking background, and simple as that. Don't you ever let your opponent get too close if you wanna win. That's very simple. Can't be simpler than that. Well, of course, he's trying to wrestle. He's trying to feint his opponent. Big right to the body. And big right hand delivered. Kaiven, yeah, looking pretty much tiny. Rata Mizuno looking significantly bigger than him, as well as you know. Mizuno caught him with the big right hand, but Kaiven Lee takes back one in return, looking pretty decent. Yeah, I guess Arata Mizuno was shredding too many pounds for this fight. Big right being delivered. Another right hand. His face with the left hand, which didn't land. Ah, man. Staying up from 5 a.m. to like 12 p.m. sometimes it's not healthy. I know, man, but watching every single rising card is fun. I know I've taken valuable years of my life, but I don't care. We got one life. And watching Rising, watching UFC, watching everything MMA related, this has been my passion. This has been my choice in life that I decided to follow. So far, Kevin Lee proves that he's a decision machine for a reason. He keeps on circling. A lot of technicality between the two. Oh, big right again. Well, it's in. Wow! Wow, Mizuno knows to sprawl. I didn't know this. Alright, this guy was training seriously. I was expecting a guy who was going to get taken down too easily, but it seems he's not taken down too easily. Seems somebody knows to sprawl. Oh, Kaiwan drops him. He's trying to deliver, going with ground and pound. He's trying to go to ground and pound, and Mizuno is trying to circle up. He's trying to get up, fighting back with an up kicks. Wow. Going with an elbow. Nah. I guess Mizuno recovered. Okay, good recovery by Mizuno. This was a good example of a recovery from Mizuno. Gotta give him credits for that, for this recovery ability. It's never easy to recover from this. I know how they score fights in Rising because they have some kind of different scoring rule set. Fabrizio versus Abe. Uh, that one is hard to call. If I must pick a side, I'd probably go with Abe. Hey, Mason. Teddy, say hi. Say hi, Teddy boy. Hey, he is the best co-host I have ever had. Nothing much. I woke up early. I woke up early to watch Rising. Damn. Wake up, Mizuno. Oh. Oh, it's a right hand. Oh, Kyvan is trying to deliver. Oh no. Oh no. No. Fuck, man. Fuck, what the heck is happening? I can't believe, man. Kai Van Lee demolished him. Teddy Bear, Rani Vegas. Any bets UFC in this weekend? I still didn't place my bets. As soon as Rizin finishes, I'm gonna place them. I'm still thinking. Unfortunately, I'm probably gonna bet on Makachev. Probably gonna be Makachev. And probably gonna be Makachev. And I'm gonna tell you what am I probably gonna play. Hold on. I'm probably going to bet. I didn't place them yet, but it's Kale Fernandez and Islam Makachev are going to be my two bets probably. And my third bet could be Mikti Bekorolbai. But probably one is going to be Islam Makachev. Second is going to be Kale Fernandez. And third bet might be Mikti Bekorolbai. But I still didn't place my bets, so I still didn't make my bets. But as soon as in the evening, I will publish my bets. Don't worry about it. In the evening, I'll publish them, and still didn't. I still didn't do them. Thanks, man. Means a lot to me. Thanks, brother. Really means a lot to me when people respect me so much. It really means a lot to me. And I'm gonna tell you, I really believe that, I don't know, this guy, Colin Fernandez, is, you know, he's a strong guy. He's a very, very strong guy, and I believe his calf kicks might make a difference. King, I like Johnson. Johnson could beat. Johnson could beat. There's only one thing I need to record. I completely forgot the announcements. I have a feeling that Kyle Fernandez is going to destroy Joe Turner. I just think those calf kicks are just going to be too much for Joe Turner to handle. Dante Johnson has very decent chances against Eric McConical. I'm going to say that Dante Johnson is probably going to stop him, but I'm saying fight will not go the distance. Santa Luque versus Rashawn Gore is a tricky one to call, but I think Luque is aging. I think he's washed, and I have a feeling that Rashawn Gore might get the job done here. Dante for sure. Maybe. Maybe it's gonna be Dante. I don't know. Maybe it's gonna be Dante. If you're asking me, probably. Yes, I know Fernandez is the underdog, but his calf kicks are off the rails. I think I'm gonna play that. But this time Bruno Lopes fucked me up from underdogs. I ain't gonna lie, Bruno Lopes fucked me up this time. Oh, thanks a lot, Sports Sharp 412 for renewing your membership. Thanks a lot, brother. I really respect people. I really respect people like you. Thanks a lot, brother. Just there are some things that I need to put up on my channel, but I'm still there. YouTube allowed me to use two PCs, and I got to say thanks for that. They allowed me, so I can grind harder now. So very happy for it. Let's see. Let's see. About the next fight, we'll see, guys. This Rizin is totally crazy. I had a feeling that Kyvan Lee might get the job done, but for some reason, people were questioning that, and For some reason, man, I'm not gonna lie. Kyvan Lee is a former, how you say, former UFC element. You know where he competed. You know where he was fighting. I just have a feeling that it might be too much. Just editing some videos, guys, but I'm there. So don't think I'm not there. I'm there. I'm just editing some videos because uh, I don't wanna be late for the party. I don't wanna get late to the party, and don't worry about it. I won't be late to the party. Thanks a lot to everybody who follow and who support. This really means a lot to me. This kind of support, and that's literally everything that matters. Oh yeah, another nice fight is heading our way. Another very much nice fight is heading our way, and don't worry, I'm there, guys. I'm there. The next fight on this Rising card is gonna be the one between Naoki Tanaka and Isa Hosokawa. Hosokawa is a young Elm, young fella, young gun. He might be looking for the opening on the other side. His opponent. No, his opponent is young, making professional debut. This fight is a big enigma to me. This fight is a big enigma for me. Okay. Well, so far I can only say some of those videos, some of those videos are therefore gonna nail. And I've got a big motivation these days. Really got a big motivation. I was shocked with how mighty Kevin Lee looked in this fight because I was expecting like Mizuno to keep the fight on the feet and to scramble, to fight for position, staff takedowns, but didn't happen that way around. It really much didn't happen that way around. It was a really, how to say, it was a really big surprise for me to see the fight playing out that way. And once those things happen, I'm sorry because it has to happen that way. Need to make those shorts, but don't worry, I'm covering the event. Just need to make those shorts so I'm not off the schedule. I mustn't get kicked out of the schedule. That's simply unacceptable. And when I finish this, Thanks YouTube for allowing me to use PCs. When I finish this, I just want to rest today because I must train and I've got tons of other things to cover. Heck yeah, this is gonna be a good one. Really much this is gonna be a good one. Let's see. This hasn't started yet, alright, still got time. Man, I'm trying to be a multitask guy, but sometimes it can really be a pain in the ass. But I like to try, I like new challenges. Now you'll see some of my shorts. I also got to announce something on Twitter. Kevin Lee with a brutal victory. Being a multitasker is very challenging, but okay. Being a multitasker can be a real pain in the ass. Yeah, okay, still didn't start. I can still do this. One sec. It's easier with two pieces. I really can't complain. Really much easier with two pieces. Always easier. Mm, Still, good thing in Rising, there are some short breaks between the fights. That gives me some window to adjust, which is again not bad because I won't be late to the party and I won't be late with majority of stuff that I'm normally late. Using two pieces might not be the best choice, but when you don't have a choice, you got to fight your fight. Let me see if this is gonna start soon. No, not yet. Didn't start yet. Thanks God. Hope I will be having time to get into the spirit of things. Come on, come on. Hmm. All right, the fight's on. Oh, big left hand again. Hosokawa kicked off aggressively. Hosokawa kicked off aggressively, man. Now let's see. Can Hosokawa finish this early on? Keeps on grinding. So early on, he keeps on grinding. Man, is it possible this is going to be the beginning of the end so early? The fight has just started. Wow, this I got to say that these rising fighters have tons of big heart, and no, they want to go for the finish by any means necessary, which is something I deeply respect, which is something I really really much deeply respect. But going for the finish by any means necessary can be somehow tricky, can be somehow tricky, and it can give you problems, Oh, it's a takedown. Seen an early takedown. Oh, nice trip. Hands up on the top of him. Oh, let's see whether we're gonna see some wrestling skills on Tanaka. He's trying to stay in the half guard. Alright, he's up on digging for Kimura, but no Kimura here. I just say no Kimura here. I say Kimuras are pretty much hard to finish in this position, as well as you know. Don't see much action. Fighter is digging for position. No scrambles yet. No scrambles yet, Sin. Big left. Well, it seems Hosokawa is having a hard time getting up, trying to work his way back on the feet. Really trying to work his way back on the feet, but nothing works at the moment. Big left again. The scramble attempts. Uh, just hug, wait for the stand up, and of course, a kickboxer will hug and wait for the stand up. But in Rising, that standing your opponents up or standing guys up generally doesn't work like this. You just go for not hugging and hold your opponent, trying to control the distance, and that's how things generally work in that. It's how things generally work. Man, we just see a lot of hugging by Hosokawa, but he'll probably wait for the ref to stand him up, and that's one and only way to see this fight reopen. This fight, he is destined for that. I'm gonna reach 1K views, which is good. And I'm grateful to you for that, guys. I know, never covered Rising in my whole life, so nobody knows how many views it's gonna get, but I'm willing to fight. Another good right. But there is one problem here, and I'm gonna tell you which is the problem generally. When somebody keeps on hugging you, that doesn't leave you much space to deliver blows or to throw some heavy shots on him. It simply doesn't leave much of a space. I assume majority of people have their own reasons to hug and fight like that, but with round one ending, the ref gonna stand them up, and we'll see. We'll see how this. We'll see how this gonna play out in the second. Of course, as a kickboxer, it's normal to hug and to wait for the ref to stand them up and to to maybe initiate something different. But as much as I can see, this round one was boring to watch. We haven't seen much of scrambles. We just seen blocking, just seen transition stoppage, scramble stoppage. It's true that Hosokawa doesn't know much on the ground. We'll see what happens in the second, but as long as Hosokawa is able to keep the fight on the feet, he's got very much good chances to win. But if he gets taken down as a kickboxer, he'll just go for not hugging, he'll just go for holding, and that's a part of his game plan, which to some point might be okay. To some point. But, you know, people are not gonna allow it for watching, but if you don't like it, guys, nobody cares because the point is to win. And no matter what you do, if you win, you did a good job. So that's the point of the fights, and that's the point of those stuff. No. That eye is mangled though. Eye shut and eyes mangled. See, with the eye mangled, that might really be a problem, guys. With one eye mangled, you're in a really, really big problem because sooner or later the doctor might call the fight. That's not something you want to happen. Round two. Yeah. Oh, big left hand. Another big left. Well, it seems Tanaka knows what he's up to. He'll probably try to. Oh, Hosokawa fires back with a kick. Hosokawa keeps on swinging, delivering some jabs. Nah, not much action here by on the end of Hosokawa. Really not much action on the end of Hosokawa. Hosokawa could be in deep trouble though. What I see, Hosokawa is in a really deep problem. Yeah, man. Good right hand by Hosokawa. Yeah. They separate. Oh, it's a big left again. Hosokawa searching. Oof. Hosokawa attacks the chin again. He's trying so much, man. He's really trying so hard to. He's really trying so hard. Really trying so hard to finish his opponent. And I don't see many finishes though. I really don't see many opportunities to finish. This is a trench war. This is a technical fight between the two, and good left hand by Hosokawa. Oh yeah, man! What a great fight between the two. At least this is entertaining to watch the second round. I was like Hosokawa having a hard time here, really. Now good left. His opponent shoots him for a takedown. Man, dude is tough as nails, but this side is mangled. It's heavily compromised, guys. Yeah, this fight is over. I thought they were gonna stop it. I thought they were gonna stop it. This fight is over. Sad to say. Sad to say, but I think it was a good job for stopping the fight. As much as I don't like being an asshole, I think being an asshole in this situation is good because safety comes first. Sorry, guys, safety comes first. Naoki Tanaka destroys Issa Hosokawa via doctor stoppage. KO round 2 of 3. I think I think it was a good stoppage. You can get angry as much as you want, but I think it was a good stoppage. I was mangled, it was heavily compromised, and he wasn't defending much. So all I can say is, it was a good choice for stopping the fight. Just think it was a good call to stop the fight. As much as I think Hosokawa was fighting well, but I think he guessed out early on. Just think he was mangled too much. He was beat up badly. It's insane. There was no way Hosokawa could have seen through the tie, but some people are just next level generation toughness. Fuck, I didn't even brush my teeth when I woke up. That's something I need to do right now. Hold on. Let's go, guys. Let's go. What a finish. I bought a pay per view. That's what I watched. You got a pay per view on their official website. Well, so far, we'll see. We'll see about the next fight. Let's see. We got Joe Hiramoto versus Ryoma Shishimoto. Ryoma Shishimoto versus Joe Hiramoto. I have to go with Ryoma Shishimoto for this. I think Ryoma Shishimoto might be having a good record for a reason. I think Ryoma Shishimoto might be having a good reason. And Ryoma Shishimoto, for me at least, For me, at least, he's a good fighter. I just think he hasn't been proven yet, though. He hasn't been proven yet, though, but I think he's gonna prove his skills. Let's go. I'll go with Shishimoto on this one. Jolly time. Why many people believe he's a favorite rising prospect? Just don't know. I don't know why so many people believe. No, I'd go with Ryoma. Think Ryoma definitely. I hope another good KO, but I'd say Ryoma by potential submission. That's what I would say. Would been Ryoma for me, and close into 1K views, which is fantastic. Overall, that's fantastic. And I just need to be sure that this is going to be fantastic. Doing Rising. The first time in my life I'm doing because I'm not, how to say, I'm not working today. I was lucky not to work morning today. So my boss told me finish Rising and then come to work. And I was like, is this some kind of a joke? He said, no, 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 brother. Finish Rising, come to work. I'm like, thank you. And I woke up like at 6:45. Girls are on what? Oh, chicas, ha. He told me finish that and then come to work. And I was like, okay, if you really wanna help me, that's good. How are you doing, brother? Been a while. Got Ali back. Uh, yes, I think Ali back wins. Yes. Uh, isn't he Aziz back? Ali back Gajomatov. I haven't seen that fight has been added. Yes, 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 Gajomatov. Yes. I didn't know his name is Alibek. I thought his name is Azizbek, but there is other Azizbek Temirov. Yeah, kind of hard to pronounce all these names. Workouts are epic, brother. Rising is like how you say, totally different. By the way, when we're mentioning already Rising and those stuff, Indonesia meets India at Dana White Contender Series today, and I think Bilal is going to destroy Mridul Saikia. That's what I want to say. That's what I want to say. And explain the red card they give the fighters who missed weight, brother. Don't understand it. Red card. That's also strange for me, because I know in UFC how's the rule. Because if you have like 4 or 5 pounds above, they can tolerate, but they take some purse. They take some money, some purse out of you. Like they fine you 20-30% etc. But it seems in Japan rules are stricter. Like if you miss the scales, it seems that you disrespect your opponent, which to some point makes sense. To me, that makes sense, but I don't think you should get a red card for like missing by 1 pound. But that's Japan. Fight's going or not. Fight is gonna happen soon. Walk out in progress. I say Joey. We are round one here. Think Joey is just too much of a prospect. He is one of my favorite rising prospects. I'd say Ryoma Shishimoto, or how you call him, Joey. I just think he's a next level generation fighter. Just think he doesn't belong there. Temirov. Mm, I actually think Temirov gonna win. I both picked Gajamatov and Temirov. I actually picked both Gajamatov and Temirov. Main event. I think 20-year-old prospect has what it takes to defeat Kleber Koike. I know you are going to say that I'm sick in the head. Why every guy has to come out dancing? What a walkout, man! This is like a circuit or whatever, like a modern stuff. Every guy has to walk around dancing here. I understand that you have to up your persona to the next level, but man, this is look at these walkouts. His favorite, the young guy has a lot of pressure. Listen, I think young guy could pull out an upset. He is only 20, but he will fight until the end. Comes out of a poor family. He didn't have enough money to eat. These guys are the most dangerous. If somebody has nothing to lose, this young gun has nothing to lose. The problem is the fact that the young gun has got nothing to lose. Saw the video, Twitter, yeah. There are many Twitter stuff. Twitter is now eligible to everybody. I also seen some high level hardcore stuff on Twitter, and I think this young gun has nothing to lose. So what can I say, guys? Man, those walkouts are dope. This is the first time actually I'm watching Rizin live. I was just watching highlights earlier, but the first time I'm watching live. Let's see whether I paid for good things or whether I paid for bad things. I paid one FC once and I'm covering every single card now. Of course, it doesn't have to mean that I'll do it, but generally, I like one FC. Rising looks even better, even crazier. I don't think he has knockout power. We'll see. Maybe he has, maybe he doesn't, but from what I've seen, he's got aggression, he's got pressure. Okay, round one gets underway. Let's see, guys. I'm looking for a Joey's win, but let's go. Let's go, Joey. This guy's looking pretty fast. Man, looking for some twisty stuff. He's trying to go for connection. Single leg switching to a double leg. Let's see, big left. No, no, takedown stuffed again and again. Of course, Joe is digging for takedowns. I mean, he knows he's got decent submission skills and four back-to-back wins. He is like slight favorite, but we don't see like. Oh man, it seems Hiramoto knows to stuff takedowns very well. He knows to defend pretty well. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's go, Joey. Some punches have been thrown, but nothing serious. You see, Hiramoto is just covering up like this. Yeah, like the Dagestani fighter's been covering up. Hell yeah, man. I think we've just witnessed a murder inside the ring. I think we just witnessed a murder inside the ring. For UFC, My bets. I still didn't place my bets. I will place them later, but I think I'm going to bet on Kale Fernandez to win. I think, hold on, Kale Fernandez to win. I think I'm going to bet, hold on, Kale Fernandez. What else am I thinking of playing? 1 second. I'm thinking of betting on Makachev, and I'm thinking of betting on Miktibe Korolbai, I'd say. Joe Hiramoto, man, knocks him out in the first round. Heavy underdog, and Shishimoto, like, he made a rookie mistake. They just witnessed a murder in the ring, I believe. That's what happened. Nobody saw Hiramoto knocking him out of nowhere. That's why these Japanese fight cards are too crazy. So let me elaborate. Kale Fernandez to win, Mikti Bekorobay to win, and probably I'm going to bet on Makachev. Hiramoto won, but how? Wow. Wow, man. I just can't believe what just happened. But okay. Can't believe what just happened, but Hiramoto. He was such a heavy underdog, and out of nowhere, he pulled it off. Wow. Just wow. Just wow. Wow. This rising card is crazy, man. Things are good, and this rising card is crazy. I really didn't think Hiramoto was gonna win. Nobody saw that coming. Really, nobody saw that coming. Me neither. I haven't seen that one coming. We're definitely getting some good fights tonight. Let me do some recordings for my primary YouTube channel while we're on the break. I have to do some recordings. So sorry. But I'm gonna do it then I'm getting back to this. Well, Mark Wonderberry is set to go down against Kyle Darkos at UFC Edmonton, and this is a good fight for Mark Wonderberry, who was having ups and downs recently. And Kyle Darkos proved to have a knockout power, big left-handed guy, and Mark Wonderberry was generally having a problem with left-handed guys in the past. He's got decent wrestling, good ground and pound skills. His submission game has always been questionable. On the other side, Kyle Darkos can finish you with all kinds of submissions, and he's got more routes to victory. So, if you're asking me who's going to win, despite the fight takes place in Canada, which is a home of Mark Andreberry, I therefore have to go with his opponent Kyle Darkos because I think Aldacos really has more outs to win. And I don't know, Barry could just throw a lucky punch or something like that, but I don't see many weapons for the victory. And I don't see how he could finish this fight without big problem. Yeah, I just don't want to be late with things, but don't worry. Rising is on the break right now. I'm getting back. I'm getting back very quickly as soon as the fight starts. Okay, Georgi Goto versus Aziz Bektemirov gonna be next. Yeah, it's gonna be Georgi Goto versus Aziz Bektemirov. Ah, Temirov's got some decent skills. Temirov's got some decent skills. But can he pull out the win? We'll see. We'll see. But at least hope we ain't gonna witness some murder in the ring again. I don't know how Hiramoto pulled it off so easily. I don't know how. Goto's got more experience. That's true, but he's got more experience. But again, I have to be totally honest with you. I understand that his opponent is a tough guy to deal with. Wow. Just to announce another fight, then I'm switching back to Rizin. Hold on. Melissa Crowden is set to go down against Chelsea Chandler, and Chelsea Chandler isn't what she used to be. Melissa Crowden depends on whether she has a good or a bad day in the office, but witnessing from what I've seen, I'm having a feeling that Crowden is in better shape right now, and unless she's got an injury, which I hope she doesn't, she is probably going to have a pretty much successful route and a successful way to defeat her opponent. And I don't see many weapons on the end of Chelsea Chandler. Maybe striking, maybe some not hugging, clinch wrestling, etc. But Crowden has a knockout power. She's so muscular, so strong. Her right hand could crack through Chelsea Chandler's guard, and I think this right hand might be a deadly weapon here. So, if I must pick a winner in this fight, I'm definitely leaning towards Melissa Crowden, and I'm having a feeling that Melissa Crowden is going to get the job done. So, Melissa Crowden for the victory. Yeah, just let's see. Let's see. My real job, account assistant and soccer referee. I've got two jobs. My real job is account assistant, like accounting. But today my boss told me that I can finish Rising, then I can come to work. I woke up like at 6:45 as I normally wake up, and he told me, no, 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 Vlad, finish Rising, please, and then come to work. I was like, but I don't know when it finishes. He says, no, no, it's fine. As soon as it finishes, you come and we continue to work. Then I'll go to training session. Busy all day, but I guess it's always better being busy than doing nothing in your life. YouTube is my side job. I don't even consider this a job. Hmm. I'm YouTubing for fun, not because like how you say, not because like I think I'm gonna be a big YouTuber one day, though it might happen. You never know. Like recently, my channel started getting more traction and more views, so not going to say it's not going to happen, but I'm doing this as a side job. For me, this is a side job, and if one day it becomes a big channel, that's fine. I mean, everybody dreams of becoming big. I am going to pretend that I don't dream, but alright, doggy. Ask to your mommy about free streams and such things. In this channel, this is prohibited, so fuck you. You're banned. And yes, my real. And anybody who's gonna ask that stupid question, Rizin official website. You can buy it there. Very simple. I who slept. If it's so hard to pay a few bucks, then we've got nothing to discuss about. I'm not willing to discuss with people who beg for some stupid things. Like, if you really don't have like $10, $20 to buy, I mean, we've got nothing to discuss. I'm paying for UFC on Fight Pass for 10 years. For 10 years, I'm paying that. Literally for 10 years. For boxing, I pay DAZN sometimes per event, sometimes per month, depends on how many events I can cover because of my schedule. I mean, really, guys, if you don't have 10 or 12 bucks to buy, don't waste my time. You can do it, bro. You're entertaining. I'll try. I'll try. But I'm not going to promise that I'm going to become big, but I will try. I will try and we'll see how things work. I think that is the most honorable answer. Maybe one day I will become, who knows? Ah, yay. Oh, yay, let's go, guys. Battle's on. Come on. Let's see whether Temirov can pull this off or not, but let's see. I can expect that Temirov might go for. No, 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 no. Thought for a second he threw him, but I haven't seen that his opponent put underhook and then he scrambled out of the position. He was trying to bypass that knee. When he grabbed, he tried to bypass that knee, but his opponent pushed with his knee and stuffed the takedown. Okay, of course, Temirov is trying to wrestle. He's trying to grapple out, trying to close the distance. Oh, big right hand lands. All right. Again, technical aspect of the game, digging for the underhooks. Nah, Temirov is trying to attack. Again, digging for underhooks, but again, if you're having one underhook and one overhook, it's a 50-50 position. It really depends on who's having a better angle there. Really depends on who's having a better angle there, and if you're having a better angle, you're going to take your opponent down or stuff a takedown. Nobody knows that, literally. And I think Temirov is on a roll right now with his takedown attempt, but the problem is the fact that big left hand for Goto. Oh, big left hand. Is Temirov going to survive this? Whoa, man. Look at this level of aggression by Goto. He's looking for the finish. Uh-oh. Is Temirov going to survive this? Uh-oh. Goto is looking for the finish. Oh, man. It's still Temirov in the game. He survived, but barely survived. Uh-oh. Looking for the twister. No, now switches to the ankle. Whoa, man. I haven't seen those BGG transitions for a very long period of time. But yeah, when you're trying to catch a twister, first you got to catch the defending hand. I assume, uh, I assume he made a mistake because he caught the wrong hand here. If I've seen well, and going for twister, the first thing you should do is grab the defending hand and not the other hand. And oh, don't grapple, Georgie. No, Tamirov is a top tier grappler. Oh, good defense by Tamirov. You see, when he went for a twister, Tamirov just did this. He pulled his arm out. He's trying to go for a back take. Ah, it's all over. Ah, I think yes. Everybody is taking steroids there. Everybody's taking steroids there, brother. Georgie got submitted him via rear naked choke. What a great submission win for Georgie got. I made a mistake for Tamiro, and yeah, Georgie Goto was looking for a twister, then switched to an ankle lock, then made some crazy slick transition into a rear naked choke. He attacked this Hadaka Jime, and then when his opponent defended Hadaka Jime, he just took the other arm, trapped it, wrapped it around his neck, then he was trying to dig and Temiro was trying to defend, and he was digging like this with his finger, which is actually a pretty dirty way to finish a rear naked choke. He did this, he raised his nose to finish a rear naked choke. That's something my jiu-jitsu coach was showing me, and that's how he finished. Like he had 2 points open on the area of his opponent's neck, and that's how he finished the fight. The Japanese guy won rear naked choke, just explained. Dirty rear naked choke, but he won. Oh man, this is totally night of underdogs. 100% this is night of underdogs. My betting is so fucked. I didn't pay my taxes. Help me with my accounting, brother. Well, if you live in Serbia, I can help you, but I don't know foreign taxes. I don't know foreign tax laws. I'm accountant in Serbia. I don't know where you live. I only know Serbian laws because that's where I live. I'm Bulgarian by ethnicity though, but I live in Serbia. So if it's Serbia related problem, I might help you. But if it's some other land, then I don't know. I don't know the rules. Let me report more of the predictions. In Serbia, well, depends. You can have a company and pay the amount that state says. Like for example, you have a company. They say, okay, you pay $400 per month, and you can do whatever you want. You can have DOO, which is like they tell you, okay, you pay 10%, maybe you pay 15, 20, depends on what are you doing. Depends, what is your branch of work. Sorry, my sports English is excellent, but this is more technical English, and depends what state says. You go report your activity to the state, and they say you pay that much, you pay this much. We can cover this. You cannot cover that. Depends. You got to have an accountant, especially with bigger money. It's especially with bigger money. Majima versus Takeda coming up next. That's Majima versus Takeda coming up next. Let me record another. Let me record another video. Bowser, Tanner Bowser. Depends, really, you know. Tanner Bowser is set to go down against Yukonata Deniz at UFC Edmonton, and that's looking like a fantastic fight. One way or another, someone is going to go down. Yukonata Deniz offers a high level knockout power, and on the other side, Bowser was making some trips to 205, 265, and it seems he's got a lot of knockout power at 265 and 205. I don't see him as a knockout power guy. Maybe he was just shredding too many pounds and that didn't work well for him. But if Renato Diniz will be looking for a knockout, and one way or another, I'm seeing a high level knockout happening, and I'm pretty confident that Yohanata Deniz is going to look for a heavy right hand, but Tanner Bowser will be digging for a big punch to the body or potentially another right hand, good counters. One way or another, the fight will not go the distance. If I must pick a side, I think Yohanata is stronger, though I'm a big fan of Bowser. Is this gonna start? Nah, not yet. Just walkouts, and that's basically it. Still working out. I'm a Jima versus Takeda coming up next. Looking like pretty much a decent fight. On this fight, I'm not too sure who's gonna win. Nah, I'm just saying, depends on what activity do you do. You just go to the state, to the tax, like to that tax assistance. You go there and you say, listen, I do this, I do that. And they're going to say, okay, you pay this much money, that much money. They usually send you how much you should pay that year, and then maybe next year they're going to change, maybe it's going to stay the same. If you increase, if you increase like your if you increase the money you get, maybe the tax is going to get higher. For example, if you're a freelancer, $370 you pay nothing per month. But if you earn above $370, then you have some calculator of how much you should pay. But that's actually a decent law, if you're asking me. They used to have a horrible freelancer law in the past, but luckily they changed it now. And that law is very much more acceptable. They changed it in 2022. That is a modern law. And I think that was a step in the right direction. Because, of course, I mean, if you earn some money, of course, you should pay some tax. But earlier was like no matter how much money you earn, they were demanding like 46%, and people were protesting. But now now they have a calculator for freelancers, which is very acceptable. From America, so I'm a little ignorant in history of Serbia, Yugoslavia, for example. Can you explain? What exactly about the history? If you're asking about Yugoslav wars in 1991 to 1995, well, it started like I'm going to tell you. It started because there were some independence moves in Croatia and Slovenia and that communist state, socialist state of Yugoslavia. It was based on something that couldn't last. The ideology couldn't last. The communist bloc. People were angry and people wanted their own states, and the war broke up in 1991. First, it broke up in the place called Pakrac, Croatia, and out of there, the Yugoslav National Army was fighting with Croatian army, and then we had problems in Slovenia, and Slovenia separated pretty much early. Was not much of a war, but then in Croatia the war lasted for 4 years. In Bosnia it lasted for 4 years. It was a hard period of life. My parents moved to Bulgaria when there was that war because my mom lost her job, and in Bulgaria we were living in a village. Like my father stayed in Serbia. He worked in Serbia. He was having his job, but my mom lost the job, and we had to move to Bulgaria. And these were hard years of life. Like in Bulgaria, there was no sanctions. Like Serbia was having some big sanctions in 1992, 1993, 1994. But in Bulgaria, there were no sanctions, but there was a problem. Like the communist bloc ended in 1990, the Iron Curtain fell. After the Iron Curtain fell, you had money. It was not a problem. In Serbia, inflation was high and money meant nothing. But in Bulgaria, you had money, but there were no groceries. You go to the shop and there are no groceries. Literally, there are no groceries. You have money, but money means shit. So we had to pay to one guy 1 month ahead. We give him money. He was bribing the guys on the customs, and he was bringing like bread and vegetables. We were also farming. We were growing our own vegetables. We were growing our own stuff, and we were having cattle. We survived. I'm gonna lie, but man, we survived, but barely. Hard years, brother. To be honest, Yugoslavian history is hard. I was a kid back then, so I don't remember like most of it, but we barely survived. On many occasions, we didn't have money, but I don't know how, but we survived. If you ask me how, I think nobody knows how we survived. It was a very hard period, but when you must fight, you got no choice. We simply had no choice but to fight back, but to like fight and survive. Like it was hard. Didn't enjoy those years, but they turned me into like no, they turned me into a warrior. I learned that you got to fight your fight to survive. No, no, no. Yugoslavia existed since 1945, after World War II. Uh, in 1918, one state was formed on the area of Slovenia, Croatia, Bosnia, and Serbia, and it was the Kingdom SHS, which later changed name to Kingdom of Yugoslavia in 1929. Then the World War II broke out, and after World War II, Yugoslavia was formed in 1945, and Yugoslavia existed until 1991, when Slovenia became independent, Croatia later became independent, Macedonia later became independent, Bosnia became independent in 1995, I think. It was something Dayton, how they call it. I don't know how to say it in English. And then Yugoslavia continued existing. Serbia and Montenegro were Yugoslavia until 2006. And in 2006, Serbia and Yugoslavia split in two states, but it was agreement. States made an agreement, and Serbia became a state, independent state, and Montenegro became independent state. So that's actually the story. Oh yeah, let's go. Majima versus Takeda. Takeda's got a Dagestani beard. Technically, Yugoslavia existed for 61 years. But the real Yugoslavia existed for like 45 years, I believe, 45, 46. Then now, today, you have Slovenia, you have Croatia, you have Macedonia, you have Bosnia and Herzegovina, you got Montenegro, you got Serbia, And Kosovo, some people saying it's state, some people do not recognize it, some people do recognize it. I don't know, like half of the world says Kosovo is a state, half of the world says Kosovo is not a state. So I don't know what to think about that. Because like some states are saying it is, some states are saying it is not. It's like, how you say, questionable status. But today Serbia is independent, North Macedonia is independent, Montenegro is independent, Bosnia and Herzegovina is independent, Croatia is independent, Slovenia is independent. Let's see. Keda will be trying to shoot for a takedown. Oh man. MMA YouTubers, huh? Why so many people talk about MMA YouTube? That's fantastic. That's one of the problems I used to have in my gym, man. I'm making a lot of views. It's hard. It's very much hard. It's hard, to deal with people. They think you're, famous, etc. This life is not easy. That's something people don't understand. Especially if you live in a small state. Like if you live in America, nobody, like you live in a big city, nobody gives a fuck. But I live in a city called Pančevo in Serbia, which population is only 73,000 people. You can't even go out on the street normally. This life is hard, brothers. That's something people don't understand. But I do this only because I like it. I never plan to become like full-time YouTuber. Never. It has never been my expectation. But you never know. Maybe one day I'm gonna have a big number of views. Nobody knows. So far, Takeda is trying to march forward. He's looking for a big shot, big right hand by Takeda. Well, majority of those fights were high intense so far. This is one of peaceful fights, one of really peaceful fights. Japanese fighters are pretty much very explosive, and that's something that brings a lot of noise here. Would be good to see you partner with someone, bro. You have good pics. I've seen your videos. Oh, thanks. Well, my favorite MMA YouTuber is the MMA Guru because he helped me when I broke my leg. He sent me a lot of money when I broke my leg to recover. And I'm, how to say, there's a dumb channel called We Want Pics. I know that channel. I don't like them. They blew up kind of for MMA videos, but the pics aren't as good as you. Thanks, man. MMA Guru is my favorite because I told you he helped me when I was in the hardest period of my life, and because of him, I started training MMA, and I'm making a professional fight, especially because of him, because I want to show him that he invested well. That I will try not to disappoint him. I will try to win the fight in September, and we will see. I break my leg in 2022. Actually, my Achilles tendon snapped, but people say like a leg break is easier to recover than Achilles tendon snap. Yeah, and he sent me like a lot of money to recover. And he told me you don't have to take it back etc. And I gave him a promise. I told him I will do. I lost amateur. No. What the heck? How's Majima the underdog? I don't, I don't get it. Fight. I haven't even seen what happened. Yes, I'm fighting this September. Fuck, man, I haven't even seen what happened. I was like discussing with you, and out of nowhere stoppage. Sorry, I haven't even seen what happened. Fight was like a dick, and Koji Takeda out of nowhere, like triangle choke. Like Majima controlled him all the time. I can't believe Majima was Like mauling him on the ground, he was boring, he was controlling him, etc. And like he goes out of nowhere, he catches him into a triangle choke. No problem, no problem, no problem. I like to talk to you, no problem. Everything is fine. Koji Takeda won via triangle choke. Let me just review. Let me just rewind. Yeah, he tried to punch, grab the arm. He grabs the arm, pushes. Yeah, he grabs the arm, pushes, left leg over the head, left leg over the head. He closes up with the second. Yeah, he pulled his head. That's why he tapped. In Croatia, in the city called Pakrac, promotion is called Baraber Fight Night. Wow, man, I can't believe that. Man, out of nowhere, what a submission. Yes, yes, MMA, yes, professional MMA fight. Yes, of course. Professional MMA fight. Can't believe what just happened. Cat only loses to top guys. Let me just record the last video that I'm missing. And then I'm gonna upload them later when I have time, when there is a break between the rounds. Takeda only losing to high level guys, but this fight was a dick. This fight was boring to watch, etc. But I obviously I obviously underestimated Takeda. He only loses to top tier guys. Just to give hold on, one prediction. Jamie Lynn Hot is set to go down against Kathleen Serminara at UFC Edmonton also, and UFC Edmonton already becoming a top tier high level card. And I'm having a feeling that Jamie Lynn Hot gonna give us a great fight, but Kathleen Serminara, interestingly, hasn't won via stoppage since 2016, since Cejudo's beat down, and then she's a decision specialist. If Jamie Lynn Hot win, you might even expect some kind of a stoppage, but if Serminara wins, expect a long war, a technical fight, and a super technical approach to every single aspect of the game. And Hot doesn't like technical fights, you've seen that pretty well, and Serminara wants to take you down, she wants to control the mats, and she wants to control the cage. That is her fighting style. And this time, I have a feeling that Kathleen Serminara might actually pull this off, but I'm gonna go with over 2.5. Never been a fan of that fighting style, but technical fighting usually wins over aggressive style like Jamie Lynn Hot, so Serminara to win over 2.5. Next one is Yukito versus Alibek Gajamatov. Man, I already made one big mistake with those kind of predictions, so I was confident in Alibek, but this time I don't think I'm gonna be confident anymore. 5 fights already in the books. I got 5 fights to go. What a card. Just saying, what a card. This card. This card is next level, guys. This card is really next level. Really didn't expect this card to be that good. Teddy. Are you enjoying this card, Teddy boy? Are you going to have fun with me, Teddy boy? You enjoy being the head of this. I'm going to tell you one thing. I thought Alibek was going to win, but did you see what's happening? All the underdogs winning, man. This card is totally crazy. Did you see how crazy this card is? Almost every single underdog is winning. I think Alibek is just better everywhere, especially on the ground, but big fan of his style, big fan of his aggression. But have you seen what's happening, man? This card is totally crazy. Every single underdog is winning. I haven't seen this crazy card in a while. Don't know about you, brother. I really haven't seen this crazy card in a while. Actually, this is first time I'm covering Rizin, but I'm talking generally. These crazy cards don't happen too often. Like, where did you have like almost every single underdog win? That's not normal, right? He's an underdog now, I think. Let me check. What? Ah, he's a slight favorite now. That's why I'm worried. From what I've seen at my book, he minus one. How much? Um his opponent is plus 140. Alibek is minus 160. So, uh, kind of sucks. Minor favorite, yes. At my bookie, he is a minor favorite. Again, it doesn't have to mean that he is going to win. Like, I think Alibek wins. If you're asking me about personal, private opinion, I'd go with Alibek to win. But I'm not too confident. I don't want to get overconfident or over cocky. I'm plus 135. When did you bet? You probably bet earlier. Ah, if you had him as an underdog, then I'm not too gun shy. Moss from MMA. Oh, send him my regards. Send Moss my regards. How's he doing? Yeah, 17.1k. I'm up in the stakes now. I'm progressing slowly, but I'm not giving up. Hey, this is my new co-streamer, Teddy boy. Teddy, do you like being in the center of attention? Huh? You're enjoying being the center of attention, Teddy boy. He is helping me now. Thanks a lot, Frigady. If you got him at plus 135, then I think he's gonna win because this is crazy night about underdog. Ah, he had nothing but good things to say about you. Thanks, man. Yeah, I can also say fantastic things about him and Jess. Right now I'm a bit sorry because only Moss is streaming. Jess has to take care of the kiddos, but okay. I hope they're going to change. Like, it was funnier when they were arguing. I understand that family is the most important thing in the world, etc. But it was way funnier when back in the days when they were arguing, when they were sitting on each other's throats. It was so funny. Now it's okay still. Moss is doing a great job, but it was funnier while they were arguing. Okay, having a kiddos, life's challenging. I hope it's gonna get better. I just hope it's gonna be. But it was funnier when they were arguing. I don't know. You probably followed them for a very long time, but before the kiddos were born, it was so funny back when they were arguing. It was funny when they were arguing back in the days, but okay, Moss is still doing a great job. He's still getting a lot of views. So I think Moss is just a top tier streamer. But I hope Jess is gonna get back. I don't know, maybe in a year or two when kiddos become bigger or when she has time. When if they start arguing again, that's definitely gonna bring more views, I assume. But family life is brutal. Yeah, that was always funny. Yeah, when they start arguing or when they sit on each other's throats. I know that Moss has to take care of the family now, which is, yes, it's normal. At some point of your life, you got to do it if you have family, but got to choose between the two. To some point, it's hard, but to other point, people say it's bittersweet. People say like having family is bittersweet. Having family is bittersweet, man. But it's fine. Of course, I know MMA Guru since 2020. I do know him. Man, MMA Guru helped me a lot. I don't know why he decided to help me that much. We haven't talked for a while though, because MMA Guru is now busy with other projects. But I mean, he hasn't hooped on my chat for a long time, but he helped me so much. I don't know. I could never pay back to him. He's the best. What a good guy. Yeah, who's winning? He hasn't started yet, fight. Alibek, Gaj Hamato versus Yukito. Still on a walkout. Fight hasn't started yet. And about this no contest rule, I really like Rizin has some specific rules. Some very specific rules, which I'm having a hard time understanding. But generally, red card for a weigh-in miss for me, that might be a bit too strict, but okay. So far, we'll see when the fight starts. It's like in a walkout process. Walkout still in progress. Okay, guess the fight starts now. Let's go. Kicks off slowly. Man, 1K views on Rising. It's totally crazy. That's no contest rule. I don't know. This no contest rule is pretty much strange rule. I'm still learning. This is the first time I'm covering Rising, so I decided to risk this time and we'll see how this is gonna play out. Again, my boss told me that I can come to work as soon as I finish Rising. So he told me finish Rising, then come to work. Let's go. So far, Alibek is looking pretty technical. Alibek is so patient. Ito isn't coming aggressively either. A lot of areas for a front kick though, but Alibek is fainting. He's very, very cautious. Didn't expect Alibek was gonna be that cautious. He's usually more aggressive. Maybe they came up with a different strategy or a different game plan this time. Alibek with the left hand. Well, another good counter opportunity missed. Not much action. Really not much action here, but When fighters are pretty much evenly matched, that shouldn't be much of a problem. Would right to the body. Ah, it's a left hand. Alibek keeps on circling. Ah, Yuki fires back with a big V with overhand right. No, Alibek is still there. Almost went down, but no. Yeah, he's still there. Like, tagged him here, but he's still there. His heavy punch landed clean. Ah, so far, Alibek. He isn't attacking much. Okay, this is a big surprise for me. I was expecting more aggression from Alibek, but he probably knows that Tito has good counters. Okay, guess his coaches did a great job. His coaches really did a great job here. Again, Alibek is trying to shoot him for a takedown. Ito stuffs. Good takedown stuffing by Ito. I like what I see on the end of Ito. Came up prepared. Came up with a fantastic strategy. Nice left hand. Mm, a lot of experience in the end of Ito. Really. Well, Alibek is more aggressive according to Rising rules. The guy who attacks more and who makes more damage should be winning the fight. But you know that Rising values the last round. No, they value the finish ability. They value the last round. You can beat the shit out of somebody in round one, but if you slow down in second, third, you're gonna lose the fight. But so far, in the first round, I'd assume that Alibek is gonna be up on the cards. Yeah, I assume Alibek gonna be up on the cards. This, to me, technical round. Very much technical round. I know that people got used to fireworks and those things. You can't get super explosive match every single time. It's simply how things go, and especially when two very skillful guys are fighting. Hopefully, he takes him down pretty hard. Ito came up well prepared. Alibek was looking for those takedowns, but you know this is very technical fight. Like whatever he does, his opponent coming out prepared, and that's generally a problem. You know, when somebody comes up prepared for the fight, especially when they make a good game plan, it could really give you a hard time, especially if you're not coming up well prepared for this. So far, Alibek is doing a good job. So far, Alibek looking for a takedown. Ah, man, it is just too prepared. He digs for the underhooks right of the bat. Ah, nothing much, man. Alibek keeps trying to take him down, but nothing lands. Big left again. Big right by Alibek. No. Again, it starts to take down. Wow. Oh, it's a takedown. Alibek might be digging for a rear naked choke. Does he have a position? I don't think it's locked in tight though. No, 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 no. It is holding. It is holding the choking arm. No, and somebody's holding the choking arm. That's not gonna work. I know because I trained that sport. Well, looking for that rear naked choke. Looking for the finish. Now switching to the triangle choke. You got to spin if you want. If you want to defend this triangle choke, you got to spin counterclockwise. Ito knows where to spin. He knows how to defend and where to spin. Still, obviously. Oh, give me. Nah, soccer kick didn't land. Uh-oh, he's overwhelmed. Now he's trying to deliver some heavy punches, looking for a finish. Now looking for a finish. Can we get the finish here? Can we get? Oh man. Oh man. What a crazy fight. Man, we totally get no every single finish. Wow. Go Ito. Okay, I have to say that Rizin is significantly funnier than I was expecting. Wow, Rizin is obviously significantly funnier than I was expecting. Maybe I'm gonna cover Rizin more if I have more time. Fuck, man. I don't wanna yell, I don't wanna jump, and I'm just not that type of a guy who shows emotions too much. But wow, all those soccer kicks, all those so many finishes, so many ways to finish. Alibe got up after a soccer kick, but man, Yuki Ito stopped him with a standing TKO. He was swarming all over the place, throwing big punches, kicks, and the ref waved off the contest. I mean, Alibek was badly battered, man. These soccer kicks are making a top tier difference. Yuki Ito win, standing TKO. And the fight was boring, especially first round. But now this, can't believe what just happened. Can't believe what just happened. Yukito with the victory. This rising card is totally crazy. I can't believe, man. Alibek took him down. He somehow got up, started swarming all over the place. Wow. All finishes so far. There's two heavyweight fights though. Fights finished already. Four fights to go. Now we got two heavyweights fight, but 100% finish rate today. This is crazy. This is very much crazy, guys. So high finish rate these days. I wish UFC would use Rizin's rules. Yes, yes. Rising rules are definitively the most brutal. We can't question that. Rising or Death offers the most brutal rule set. Rising rules are definitely the most brutal ones. Definitely the most brutal rules. Rising is definitely offering the most brutal rule set. It's definitely offering the most brutal rule set. We got 100% finish rate. When did that happen in the history of UFC? When did you have 100% finish rate? We had in UFC Serbia 12 out of 14, which was a high level finish rate, but I don't remember when was 6 out of 6 last time. Only one time in UFC White House. Ah, yeah. Sorry, I forgot that. Sorry, my mistake. I forgot that. Sorry, I forgot that. Yes, at White House we had all the finishes. I forgot that White House had all the finishes. My mistake. This event has been so good. Yeah, brutal event. That was the shortcut, to be fair. Yeah, only 7 fights, but 7 out of 7 is. Yeah, 7 out of 7 is actually very good if you're asking me in a finish rate. This might be the card of the year by far, though I don't watch Rizin too much, but for me this has the potential to become the card of the year. Plus Rising had so many finishes, man. I don't get it. Why so many finishes? Oh. Tsuyoshi Sudario versus Ryo Sakai coming up next. Looking like a decent fight. I'm getting back like in few minutes. Hold on. Just give me 2 minutes, I'm getting back. It's an intermission between the fights, just to do what I have to do. Shortcut, yes, yes, it was a shortcut. Yeah, it was a shortcut. Oh, having intermissions between the fights. Well, maybe I should. Maybe I should do something while there are those intermissions, not to waste time. Yeah, maybe I should do something. Let me see. If there's intermission, let me just optimize this. Let's bring it on. Okay, I don't want to waste my time. Plus, those are heavyweight fights. It's true, it was a shortcut. Still intermission. Ah, okay. I don't know, it's some intermission between the fights. I don't know. Didn't know they're gonna make intermission. Let me use this on my other PC to publish other videos. I mean, still waiting. They have some kind of intermission. Uh, fuck, man. Why are you doing those goddamn intermissions? Okay, at least I recorded those videos. That was here to win. I don't like intermissions, but it is what it is. Let me take care of some things that I can control. Never been a fan of intermissions. Is it gonna be? No. Fuck your intermissions, Rising. Okay, I'll take care of things I can control. Fine. Let me optimize those videos. That's at least something I can do while they're making a break. Okay, one more left. Mm, at least I'm gonna release the video as well. There is still this stupid intermission. Uh, okay, at least I use this intermission to make the best out of it. I think that's gonna be it. Ah, yeah. I should have taken my break. I don't know when is next fight. They got some intermissions. Okay, 1.5k views. I'm pleased. Not complaining. Think these views are really good. As UFC closes in, think these views are really good and fine. Who cares? Let me take a short break. Fuck intermissions, man. This goddamn Rizin and its intermissions. Obviously it's a break in Rizin. Oh, I assume it's gonna be some kind of intermission, maybe. I should have gone and did something. Didn't know how long this intermission was gonna last. I have to go eat something. I'm hungry. I didn't eat. Huh. Okay, intermission gonna end now. I had to eat up something. I really had to eat, didn't it? 4 more fights to go. I assume Rizin lasts for like 2, 3 hours, maybe 4 hours gonna last. Here I come. Okay. Even bigger boy. Haha, let's go. Intermission finally over. Thanks God, intermission is finally over. And let's see. 1.6k views. This might even hit 2k, which is a great result. Generally, this is a great result. I'm very much impressed with the scores and with the results. I didn't expect so many people was gonna follow, but thank you guys. That's the least I can say. You're really helping me a lot with everything. A big guy meets even bigger guy. How crazy is that? I think I'm gonna need to turn on the air conditioner. Oh, definitely careful. Alright. Oh yeah, man, the City Life project. This guy is fantastic. I love him so much. Sakai fight. Ah, Sudario against Sakai, yes. But I think Sudario is gonna win this one pretty easily. A big boy meets even bigger boy, but Sudario. I think Sudario shouldn't have a hard time winning this. Though a big boy meets a big boy, anything is possible now. Can't wait for it, guys. Fight's gonna get underway soon. In the main event, I got Akimoto, the prospect. Heavy. Yeah. Off we go. Finally, the break is over. Finally, those goddamn intermissions are over. Who winning? Hasn't started yet. As soon as it starts, I might tell you. Alright, the fight is underway. Let's go. Oh yeah. Nice knee by Sakai. Sudario kind of reminds me of a sumo guy, literally a sumo wrestler. Of course, he's shooting in for a takedown. Let's go, Sakai. We'll see. I have a feeling that this fight isn't gonna last for long. They don't have a big cardio, and having cardio issues is generally a problem in this kind of a fight. Yeah, man. Sakai is significantly smaller than this guy, but you never know. Sakai is a heavy underdog, like moderate underdog, plus 375, minus 650. Huge favorite for Sudario. Sudario is a huge favorite. And for a reason, he's a huge favorite. I assume this fight might turn ugly. Sakai is in a tie clinch. Can he keep this fight on the feet? That's a question. Big left by Sakai. So far, he's doing good. Can't complain. So far, Sakai is doing good. Another big left for Sakai. A big left hand. So far, Sakai not doing. No. Oh yes, Sakai with a big right. But you can't rock this guy, Sudario. Fuck, man, he's just so much bigger than him. Yeah, it's hard to rock a sumo wrestler with this. Heavy ground pound is not necessary. These guys have a lot of power. I was expecting a knockout on the feet, which didn't come to fruition this time. Another step back and left for Sakai. Well, Sakai fires back with a low kick. He's got pretty much solid defense. Sudario is trying to take him down, trying to dig for the underhooks, but Sakai, for a heavyweight, moving really well. Maybe I underestimated him. The damage on the left leg is pretty much visible. Some striking being delivered. Sakai keeps on digging. Man, but this guy looks pretty much stronger than him. Punch to the body. So far, Sakai made pretty much decent amount of damage. I guess this damage is something everybody should value, but Rizin is totally crazy, totally different rule set. Didn't expect this fight to last that much. Oh, nice counter. Man, Sakai is winning this fucking round, man. So many great counters. He's playing a cautious game. He's playing a patient game. Wasn't expecting Sakai was gonna survive that long, but so far his survival skills are off the rails. And I gotta say that I owe you an apology for underestimating Sakai. I definitely owe you an apology. I really didn't think he's that good, but again, everybody can make a mistake, Everybody makes a mistake, and especially Sakai with this. Like, I was really expecting that he's not that good, but I obviously made a mistake. Good right hand for Sakai. Wow. Right hand. Oh no, soccer kick. No. Soccer kick. As soon as he fell on the ground, soccer kick. Yeah, soccer kick is a great way to finish. Sakai kept getting tagged, left cross was coming. Fuck, man. Suyashi Sudario won via KO soccer kick. Soccer kick and strike. Sakai did pretty decently, but I had Sudario for a reason. Sorry, guys. I had Sudario for a reason. I wish this didn't happen, but I can't pretend and say that I didn't expect this to happen. It would have been two-faced on my end, really. Sudario won. He tagged him, dropped him with a big left, and finished with a soccer kick. I wish this didn't happen. Actually, he was doing pretty decently, his opponent, I'm Sakai fan too, but he lost. He did pretty decently until this happened. I ain't gonna lie. He did pretty, how to say, he fought pretty well. He was even up on the scorecards. And then out of nowhere, this guy started tagging him. Left cross came. He went down like a wrecking ball. and a soccer kick for the finish. Yeah, I'm a fan of Sakai now. Yes, I am too. I'm a fan too. Sorry to hear that, brother. I didn't bet on this. These rules are brutal, man. These soccer kicks are just changing the game completely. Mikio Eda versus King Dok Paul coming up next. One FC not bad either, don't get me wrong, but MMA is just next level. It's just next level. MMA is just next level. Fan of Sakai now, yes, I am a fan of Sakai now. I am a fan of Sakai too. I am a fan of Sakai too, guys. Especially after this. Especially after this, I'm a die-hard fan. Ain't gonna lie. I am a die-hard fan after this. He's got really big balls. He's grinding his way through. That's fantastic. I mean, you can say whatever you want, but he's got a big heart. Mikio Eda is a moderate underdog against King Edokpolo. King Edokpolo is a moderate favorite. Mm, I'll go with King Edokpolo, but I'll go. If a finish happens, the finish has happened. The method of victory is imminent. Number of views is really doing well, too. Yeah, praise this. Wasn't expecting I'm gonna get that much traction, and I'm very pleased with that. Hope this channel is gonna. I don't know. Things not going that bad for this channel. Not gonna say that I'm in trouble. Yeah, used to be a baseball player in the past. Used to be. Well, uh, I think Japanese guy gets his ass whooped here in this fight. That's just my opinion on this. Three fights left. Maybe we're gonna hit. Maybe we're gonna hit 2K mark. I mean, we don't have to. Everything above 1K is fantastic. Just saying, I'm gonna be happy if that happens. I didn't know that these Asian circuits are bringing such a high number of views. Actually, I have a feeling this number of views is like totally crazy. I think it's gonna like be totally crazy. Three more fights to go. Yeah, three more fights to go. Three more fights left. Well, I will later watch all the boxing prediction videos somewhere and videos tomorrow. And I'm fair to be honest. Are the best. You've been watching a long time too. Hello. Oh, thanks, Mark. Thanks a lot for these kind words. When I have time, I record. I'm trying to, trying to stay in the spirit of things. Always trying. Thanks, man. Respect, brother. So glad there are fans of mine here. I didn't know this Rising was gonna get watched pretty well. No, I didn't expect that much on the end of Rising, but looking good. Thanks, brother. Respect. The hell did I say? Can't the name. Three more fights to go. Guys, this Rising card has been crazy. Only one UFC card is what I've seen. Okay, the fight gets underway. Ueda versus Edok Polo. King Edok Polo versus Makoto Ueda. I'll just have to move a bit closer so I can. I'm watching my other PC, so I'll have to move a bit closer, but you can listen to me. Let's go. Teddy is there. Hey, this is my new host, Teddy boy. Teddy, have fun with people. He's very egocentric. He likes to be in the center of attention, while I don't. So we are pretty much compatible. Okay, let's see. Whether with a hook. The Polo wants to fight. He wants to brawl. I'm just worried that he might waste all those muscles. Too much muscles coming up. That means he's gonna have cardio for maybe later rounds or for maybe. I just guess he's gonna have cardio for one round. King will need a quick finish and a quick victory before he guesses out. Good right hand to the body. Nice low kicks. Good right to the body by Ueda. Ueda doing pretty decently so far, knowing how strong King Polo is. King Polo is aggressive so far. But Ueda covering up pretty much decently. Look at this Thai clinch knee. This is a huge knee by King Polo, but Ueda is really hitting those shots like a natural. I got to say that his Thai clinching skills are not too good, but his power is pretty much rock solid. Man. Oh no, again Thai clinch. It seems Ueda is having a vulnerability in the clinch. It seems his clinching skills are not too good. But Ueda is still moving. But yeah, he gets clinched instead. It seems King Polo knows what should be the best way to defeat Ueda. I hope Ueda might try to shoot for a takedown or might try to go for some kind of reversals. No, smart fighting by King. Very much of a smart fighting. King is winning so far. So far, King is winning, but we'll see. You know that Rizin rules are pretty much different, and as much as I know, Rizin is not round by round. It depends on the activity, on submission finishes, on potential finishing, chasing for the finish. I don't know if they're round by round now. When I used to watch Rizin earlier, it used to be the guy who was more aggressive was winning the fight, but maybe they changed it. I haven't watched Rizin for a very long time. Big hook by King. Ueda finally counters with the check hook. The ref separates the clinch finally. King Paul should have elbowed more, but I like the fact that Ueda is very strong guy. He got clinched. He remained in the clinch a lot of time, but with that clinching, especially against King, I don't think you can do much, especially with that clinching at the end of King. No, King is showing some high level, decent clinch control, and I believe this is going to give him edge in this round unless the fight ends earlier. And Ueda came up with a pretty decent game plan. This Thai clinch definitely gave him advantage in this round. But I hope I hope he's got gas tank for the second. That fighting style is wasting a lot of energy as well, as you know. Fight is still on though. Let's go. Round two gonna start. Okay. Yeah, the dude is so big, but King is like King looks a bit smaller here. I'm on weather. King looks a bit smaller, but this guy weather knows, really knows to do some good damage. So far, King won the first round, if you're asking me. But Ueda is defending well. Very good defense by Ueda. King is more aggressive. King is like marching forward more. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh. Oh no. No. Fuck, man. I was expecting this was gonna last a bit more, but fuck, man. He didn't do bad in round one. Big kabush. I really thought he could be a great fighter. Training with Cruz Teixeira. I think someone gonna need more experience, definitely. Fuck, man. Just fuck. Well, King Adokpolo destroys him with a KO TKO. Sadly, Ueda did very well in round one. Okay, King Adokpolo won via KO TKO. Eight fights, eight finishes. This card is crazy. Adokpolo won. I mean, he was dominating the first, but I was expecting more resistance on the end of Japanese fighter. But okay. Hey guys, Sean Hart. Hey Sean. Was really expecting more resistance on the end of Japanese fighter, but unfortunately, okay. I was thinking this fight was gonna last more, but it is what it is. There are some things we can't change. Clinch is just too brutal, man. Adokpolo won. King Adokpolo won. KO TKO round 2. So sad to see that, man. But shit happens. What can you say? I mean, the Japanese guy didn't do bad at all. He really didn't do bad. I mean, round one was entertaining, aside of that clinching, but his Rizin rules are totally crazy. Rizin rules are totally crazy, man. 8 fights, 8 finishes. What a card. What a card. What a card. I've seen crazy cards, but this is the craziest of the craziest cards I've seen this year. And one of the craziest cards I've seen in my whole life. But by far the craziest card I've seen this year. Maybe a move to ONE FC, Rizin, and other promotions hasn't been that bad. underestimated the power of underestimated the power of Eastern promotions. Didn't know we are gonna see that many finishes. This Rising card is like totally crazy. Don't know, guys. I've seen all kinds of things, but this is, I don't know, this is next level. Literally, this is next level. Let's see with Patchy Mix what's gonna happen. He's got difficult opponent. If you're asking me, I want Patchy Mix to win, but his opponent is pretty decent. We shouldn't underestimate him. Shoko Sato's got tons of experience. Like, he's the most experienced fighter on the roster. He even offers more experience than Kleber Koike. Kleber Koike, who like lives to fight in Japan. Kyoma Akimoto, he is young gun, young prospect. Tomorrow I'm thinking of covering boxing because I'm not gonna cover the White Contender Series tonight. I have my own reasons for not covering. Like, I need to hit the hay, I need to get some sleep after this Rising card. I'll have to do some drills, some training sessions, and some nice things. I should have moved to the Eastern promotions earlier, therefore. But I didn't have much time, Life was a heavy battle and I had to battle it out. But right now, came into the situation where I don't have much of a choice. I'm destined to fight. I have to see. I have to see. Yeah, tomorrow there is boxing in Australia. I think I'm gonna buy the ASEAN for tomorrow. Just need to see who's fighting, but I think that's a decent card. I think I'm gonna buy that card. Teremana is fighting. Well, he's always bringing entertaining fights. He's always throwing heavy shots. And he's always on the top of things. Hope Mick's gonna win next fight, but it's just a fan's call. It hasn't started yet. Oh, Patrick Nick's gonna win. Really? We'll see about Patrick Nick's. Well, round one gonna get underway. Sato against Petri Mix. Gonna get underway. Let's go. The fight gets underway. Petri marching forward. Hey, Victor, say hi, Teddy boy. Say hi. Say hi, Teddy boy. Let's go, Patchy. There's a big difference between the two. It's a major sin to miss weight in Japan because the fight gonna get cancelled, we're gonna get a red card, and that's gonna be a massive problem. Big right hand by Patchy mix. Come on, Patchy, stay cautious. Good right by Patchy. Good right for Patchy. Come on, Sato. How are you gonna see the finish in this fight? Hmm. Good right hand by Patchy. Hey, Victor. Did Patchy mix? Yes, Patchy is fighting. Sorry, I haven't seen you. Hey, Teddy boy. How are you doing, Teddy boy? Good right hand by Patchy mix. I think Patchy is winning so far. Good right to the body. Oh man, it seems Sato is blocking. Oh, good clinch fighting, good holding. Oh, good man, the fight is good. My streams finished 2 a.m. man on the part 5 Thursday. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I like your streams, brother. Good right for Petromix. And good left hand, he's trying to stun him. Very much trying to stun him. Very much good performance by Petromix. Good right to the body. Left hand for Petromix. Oh, I really thought Sato was done, but he recovered. Thanks, brother. Means a lot to my man. Yeah, same. Good right to the body again. Good holding now. Reversal for Sato. Another right hand. Nice left hand. I think Mix is winning from what I've seen. So far, I believe Mix won the first round. Patchy Mix for me. Patchy Mix for me definitely won the first round. Look better. Look better in all aspects of the game. I think Patchy Mix did the better hand fighting, bringing back his old form at the moment. I really think he did well. Yeah, really have a good feeling about it. Thanks. Means a lot to me too. Yeah. Nice punch by Patchy Mix. Patch is advancing. It's a good right hand by Patchy Mix. And Remix is fighting for the UFC belt. 3-fight losing streak, last one. Took it. If we compare their ages, Patchy Mix is still in clinch, trying to take Sato down, but Sato offers a lot of experience. What a kick. What a fantastic kick. Sato is still there. Good right to the body by Petromix. Nice, Broski. Teddy back. Teddy, do you like when Victor is in the chat? One more fight after this. Teddy, are you a fan of Victor? Teddy, do you think Victor's channel is gonna skyrocket one day when GTA becomes more popular? And do you think my channel is going to explode one day, Teddy boy? You're a dickhead, but you know that, Teddy boy. If 100,000 people follows you, you are still going to say that my channel isn't going to explode, right? And you still think, even if 100,000 people sees you, that my channel isn't going to be big, right, Teddy boy? You see what kind of dickhead he is. Why are you doing this to me? I love you and that's how you return. Okay, that's you, Teddy boy. 38-year-old Sato is a favorite, but I don't know, man. Mix is doing a decent job so far. Sato hitting the lead leg up, interesting fight. He hits the lead with the lead leg up all the time. This Teddy likes to throw me. Good right hand by mix. Nice left. Mix is digging to the body. Very much nice punch by Patchy Mix. Nice calf kick by Patchy. Another disc calf kick. Oh man, Sato is just too tough. I told you. Now he's going for the KJ. Come on, Sato. Fight is still on, man. I assume Mix is winning, but I don't know how the Japanese judge is gonna score. I'm not much into Rising rules. I know UFC rules perfectly, but Rising 1FC, they have some kind of modified rule set, and I'm not too sure. Go with the left hand to the body. Ah, I know, man. I'll be round three now. From what I've seen, seems to me like Mix did more, but I don't know whether Ryzen changed the scoring system. Used to be the guy who was more active was always winning, especially in the later rounds. I don't know whether it's now round by round. I'm not sure whether it's now round by round. No, then the White Contender Series I'm not covering. Contender I can't because it's in the middle of the night and tomorrow I got to work something. I'm probably gonna cover boxing Australia tomorrow. Okay, let's go into round three, guys. So what? Round three right now. Okay, the first time on this card we're watching about round three. Riding so much better with production, yeah. We're in round three right now. So decent performance by Petri Mix, but these guys know each other very well, and Sato's level of experience is top notch, top tier. Like I've seen Sato's level of experience, and I can only say that his level of experience might be a top notch. Go the left hand. Yeah, you've seen that Petri Mix got good in Japan early on, but in round three, guys, I don't know. This is so hard to score. Like Petromix is advancing forward, Petromix is more technical, and Petromix is like delivering cleaner strikes. But this guy Sato is marching forward in round three. He's coming off aggressively. We got minus 2 points in the end. Like, when you got point deduction, that's also a problem. Mick started with a 2 point deduction because he didn't hit the scale. You know that very well. Rising has a very, very dangerous rule set because if you don't hit the scale and if you miss, like you come up with a -2, -1, -3, depends, and you got to go for the finish. So knowing that, it's almost impossible to see Patrick Mix winning. I agree in a way because it's almost impossible that the Japanese guy loses every single round. But if something else happens, then we'll see. Then we'll see how it plays out. Ha! It's hard to believe that Mix is gonna win every single round. Starting off a fight with the -2 points. I don't know, guys. Don't get me wrong, but this is the first time I'm covering Rising, and some things are pretty confusing to me. Doesn't help much because Mix lost his last fight as a heavy favorite, and I don't know. Maybe he's gonna move to PFL or Karate Combat. And guys, hard to believe that Japanese guy is gonna lose every single round. Sato is holding him on the ground. He is attempting everything. He even attempted the buggy choke though, but no, buggy choke is pretty easy to defend. Typical Patrick Mix fight. Yeah. I don't know. There's not going to be a finish in this one. This is the first fight when you've got nothing to see. This is a very technical fight. Like, kind of reminds me of his UFC style. Mix has to go for the finish or he might lose, man. Must admit, I was a Patrick fan. Big left for Sato. Wow. Wow, kick again. Man, it seems Sato came up with a better cardio. I underestimated his cardio and days spent in the gym. Oh, right hand by Sato. Right hand by Sato. Another right hand. Oh, poor Patrick. Started the fight with. He started the fight with a minus. He started the fight with a minus 2 points. Poor Patrick. I think Sato. I think Sato did the job. That's my opinion. Sato did the job, especially because Patrick started with -2 points. I don't know. 1.8k views. Man, I'm gonna reach 2k. I don't know, guys. Allowing the cage to get grabbed. I don't know. Awaiting results. I don't know whether Patrick Mix was on PEDs during his greatest run and so on, but he missed weight. In Japan, if you missed weight, you're fucked up. Cage grabs. Maybe should have been allowed, I don't know, but they don't allow to hold offense and such things. Waiting for results. We're awaiting results, guys. Let's see whose hand is gonna be raised. But I think it's gonna be Sato. Especially like Wayne miss in Japan, you're gonna get punished heavily for a Wayne miss. It's not like the UFC. Yeah, money, who cares about money? You got minus point, like they make the situation harder for you because you disrespect your opponent. Because you disrespect your opponent. 28-27 Sato is crazy, guys. It means they gave Petri Mix 2 rounds. I know. I know. I know. Sato won by anonymous decision. That's okay. I agree, man. Petri Mix didn't do a good job. I mean, let's be honest. He missed the scale in Japan. You can't do that. Of course, I wasn't expecting he was gonna win. Nobody was expecting that. Nobody could have expected he was gonna win the fight. Because like Japan punishes you for something like that. You can't miss the scale in the land of the rising sun. Tradition is everything, as well as you know. Here, tradition is everything. One more fight left. 20-27 Sato means judges. He had Mix win in 2 rounds. I also thought Mix won 2 rounds or maybe 1 round. That's what I thought. Maybe I was just too favorable towards Mix because I'm a fan of his, so I'm just a big fan of Mix. I ain't hiding that. I ain't going to pretend that I'm not. I am. No, it would have been unfair to pretend that I'm not. I love Patchy Mix. I love Patchy Mix, guys. I love Patchy Mix, I ain't gonna lie. Twenty 27 means Mix got 2 rounds. Yeah, that's what it means. Means it Mix won 2 rounds. The prospect is having what it takes to win the fight. Wow, views are fantastic. Really fantastic. Some rising cards are just so snapped, so stacked. Let's go, guys. Weber Koike versus Akimoto. So I was gonna say with Akimoto for the victory. Yes, think Akimoto is going to win this one. Stop it, okay.
If he beats Clever Koike, he proves that he's a crazy prospect. I have to agree with that. He definitely is a crazy prospect if he beats him. Ah, propaganda. Ah, everything been pretty well these days. I think Ariana has what it takes to win this fight. We'll see. I have Young Gun to win this one. Maybe it's a crazy call, but I think a Young Gun could actually pull it off. I hate missing fights. Ah, same. I also don't. Hey, Ginge, how you doing? How's everything, brother? Yeah, I'm covering Rizin FC now. I got to close the book here. Yeah, I close the book here because the fight is starting right now, the main event of the evening. I'm good, thanks, buddy. Me too. I'm feeling cool. Asakura was very much super drained at flyweight. Yes. Prime Kleber Koike was a monster, but this young gun's a monster right now. Glad everybody thinks these days. 2K views. Am I expecting fireworks? Maybe. I think Young Gun is gonna defeat him. I really think Young Gun gonna defeat him, yes. Yeah, it's insane to have Akimoto this side. Very much insane, but Koike is the next level generation. Just looking at the results. Petromix lost again. Do you believe that he was better, but he kicked off the fight with -2 points? You know, when you miss a weight in Japan, that they penalize you. They're not much about money, but they will put you in a position that you can't win the fight unless you knock your opponent out. And you know, that's worse punishment for me. If you take a purse and I win, that's fine. But if you punish me by losing the fight, that's worse punishment for me. For me, at least, some people would say, okay, I take the money and nobody cares. But humiliation, loss is a humiliation. Think Akimoto gonna win this fight. Actually, pretty confident. Oh, let's go. Wait, somebody fucking kidding me here? Ah, Clever is a dog, but the A side goes to the bigger star, of course, and yeah, let's go. Somebody fucking kidding me. Like Akimoto is a young gun, but he is a better star right now. I can't believe he got distracted like this. I'm going to fight right now, but I'm having a feeling this could be a very, very good performance on both ends, and let's see what this guy's gonna do. Okay, views. Okay, just doing well. Mix was 6 pounds overweight, terrible. Yeah, and they punished him -2 points, man. You know, -2 points. And they're literally setting you up to lose the fight. That's what they do. They set you up to lose the fight and nobody gives a fuck. If you're going to be Mr. Wiseman, you're going to lose the fight. Akimoto can get the KO win. Yeah, I hope so too. Oh, it's an active counter. It's very much of the active counter by Akimoto. For the right hand. Yeah, man, I think Akimoto by knockout is a very much likely thing to happen. Kleber used to be the greatest star back in the early stages of his life, in the early stages of his fight, but this guy is young. It's a big hand, big punch by Kleber Koike. Akimoto fighting back. Yeah, Akimoto is just a rising star, a big star of the sport, getting his way. He's trying to press him against the fence. Big right hand. Big Akimoto. Oh yeah, big Akimoto to win. Yeah, yeah. I also picked Akimoto to win. Kleber is fighting with Ego, which is strange. You know, Akimoto should be the guy fighting with Ego. And Kleber's therefore fighting with Ego. He's trying to stay aggressive and he wants to destroy the young gun. On the other side, Akimoto is waiting for his mistakes. And waits for his mistakes and he is very much doing a fantastic job. He is really much doing a fantastic job keeping his opponent busy and keeping his opponent on the rails. A left hand to the body. Kleber is really trying so hard to trip his opponent, but nothing works so far. Very much nothing works so far. He is unable to cover his opponent, and his cover and tripping skills are not gonna work. You know, like I just have to say, this young gun is very good. You could see how he has improved his wrestling and how he has improved his takedown defense. His takedown defense is pretty much off the rails, pretty much fantastic. No, I didn't expect so many views. This is brutal. Literally brutal. Big right hand again. Big left hand. Kleber Koike. Nice right hand. Another nice right hand lands. Big shot by Kleber. Another big shot. More punches to the body by Kleber. I was expecting more on the end of Kleber, but it seems he didn't win this one. He didn't win this fight. Yeah, didn't look good. Akimoto is a serious threat heading into round two. I really didn't expect Akimoto was gonna fight so well. I thought Akimoto is, going to be an easier opponent to deal with. I really didn't expect that much of a great performance on the end of Akimoto, but that's the way it is. Akimoto might be on a grind. Yeah, might be on a grind. Kleber with the left hand. Ah, man, Kleber is so aggressive. Oh, great movement by Akimoto. Great takedown stuffing. This is fantastic control. Fantastic control of the fight by Akimoto. Akimoto is fighting like he's a sports vet. He's fighting like he's a goddamn sports vet. Wow. Good right hand. Another good right hand by Akimoto. Oh man, why is Koike so aggressive? Why is he so aggressive, man? I understand that like this young gun is a moderate favorite. Oh, oh, oh. Whatever happens in this fight, I'm proud as an MMA fan that fighters like Kleber exist. He is so devastating. He wants to go by any means necessary. He is coming off aggressively here. Well, he's an entertaining fighter to watch. I've got to tell you that he's one of the most entertaining guys to watch. Kleber is going for those soccer kicks, but can he finish the fight with the soccer kicks? No. No, the other guy gets up. Fuck, man. Got up. Keeps on digging for those soccer kicks, trying to finish his opponent's soccer kicks, not working. The other guy got up. Yeah, the other guy got up pretty easily. Nice get-up skills by the other guy, really. These are fantastic get-up skills. Nice sweep. Ah, man, what a sweep by Akimoto. Didn't see that one coming. Man, this kid is legit. You should give him really some high-level guy. This kid's legit. This kid's legit, man. I'm not joking around. This kid's legit. You should really give him a high-level fight. Should really give this kid a high-level fight. He's legit. This kid's not joking around. He's not fucking around, man. He just landed a big punch. Big right hand lands clean. Man, it seems this fight has the potential to go the distance. Oh, Koike is saying bring it on, and Akimoto is like super patient. Man, I'm worried. This guy, Akimoto, is just super patient. This level of patience, I haven't seen this level of patience in a while. Especially with young fighters. Young fighters want to brawl, want to trade, want to deliver everything they can, and Akimoto is fighting like he is a 10-year vet. I believe this is going to be a big problem for his opponent and him in the same place. Doesn't want to go in the UFC. Fighting in Japan, yes. Kleber wants to get the finish, but it seems his opponent is just next level. Good right to the body by Koike. Another good right to the body. Hard kick and a low kick. Kleber this. Akimoto knows when to press the handbrake. He definitely knows when to press the handbrake. He's so intelligent, man. Didn't expect such a level of intelligence from a young fighter, but that's it. Youth beats him. Clean rounds for Kiyomi. But we're gonna go into round 3. But Kleber is so tough, holy shit, man. Kiyama fought intelligently pretty much, and I'm so glad that this kid showcased some high level skills. Kleber is extremely tough. Might be roided though. Kleber might be roided a bit, but even though he's still doing a fantastic job. Big left hand for Kleber. And another left hand. Kleber keeps on advancing. Oh man. So much advancing on the end of Kleber. And he keeps getting tagged. He keeps getting rocked. And he's still in the survival mode. I don't even know what to say. Seen people I've seen people, throwing big bombs. I've seen people coming off aggressively. And I've literally seen people throwing everything they have on each other, but this might be a bit too much. This might be a bit too much, guys. This really might be a bit too much. Good right hand again. Oh man, what is this guy Koike made of? It seems like Akimoto is a bigger star than him, obviously. Seems he's a better star than him, obviously. He might have been a better star. Very much nice performance. Akimoto is in control of the fight, I ain't gonna lie. Akimoto is in total control of the fight. Yeah, if he beats people like he's a superstar, 100% yes. And it's crazy how some people were saying Patrick Mix was gonna dominate Murado a year ago, and it's crazy that some people were having a hard time dealing with this. Crab sniffing ain't working. No, try to grab his crotch, but it didn't work. Koike is extremely tough. I don't know. Akimoto just didn't deliver. Just didn't deliver big bombs all over the place. He just didn't deliver them. He's fighting technically. He's fighting defensively, and defensive game plan is working. Got no idea how this goes, brother. Good left hand for Patrick Mix. Everybody loves watching Kleber fight. Good left hand for Kleber. Left hook to the body. It's a nice left hook to the body by Kleber Koike. So tough right now. So over it. Good punch to the body by Koike. Another good right. Well, at least these guys are landing. Well, I don't think I'm going to cover Contender Series. No, I don't think I will. Rico Verhoeven. This fight looks pretty much amazing so far. Both guys are tough as nails, especially Kleber Koike. He wants to fight. He wants to fight and he is willing to fight, man. He's really willing to fight and throw everything he has on his opponent. Good strikes to the body, good body shots by Koike. Nah, I also thought it was a 5-rounder, but it's a 3-rounder. With 1 second left on the clock. This one will go the distance and... I don't know, I think they're gonna give it to Akimoto. I have a feeling Akimoto got the job done, that's just my opinion, my feeling. But we're going to see. I think they're gonna give it to Akimoto, that's my opinion. Reach again doesn't have to be accurate. Teddy, thanks for being in the stream with me. You should hit the hay, and tonight we're gonna do predictions. Teddy, thank you for being with me. Let's just see who won, and that's basically gonna be it. Let's see now, judges' scorecards. Clever is extremely tough. Judges will render their scorecards. Waiting Akimoto for a full sweep on my picks. To be honest, I think they're gonna give it to Akimoto, but still waiting. According to what I've seen, I believe they're gonna give it to Akimoto. Akimoto, huh? I hope they give it to Akimoto. Yeah! Kiyoma Akimoto with the decision win. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. My judgment was accurate. Kiyoma Akimoto with the decision win. Yeah. Yeah, Kiyoma Akimoto with the decision win. That's Kiyoma Akimoto with the decision win, guys. Now I'm leaving now. Yes, I'm gonna leave now. Akimoto won. Yeah, good performance, good pick. You had a clean sweep, brother. Congrats. Congrats on your clean sweep. I got to say that congrats. I'm gonna end the stream right now. And maybe, yeah, in the evening I will stream again. Got to give UFC predictions. So, let's go. See you all next time, guys. Bye bye.